Welcome to part 2. Hola. Oh, is the chat working? I think we had a dropout before I realized that we could just change stream. Wow, I haven't been in a while. Well, it wasn't a long dropout, was it? Oh, look at this rapeseed. Massive rapeseed. Five minutes, okay, nobody told me, I had no idea. I was chatting and I was wondering why people didn't respond to my stuff. Oh yeah, we're also passing by Löddeköping. Also, I haven't been there in a while. I used to go to Löddeköping as the regular turnaround point, but that was many years ago. I wonder if Ioniq was one of the last cars to go to there. Yeah, or was it Kona? I don't remember. Yeah, now we can see over to Denmark on the other side there. It's so flat over here. Malmö 46, okay. Having it in 9 kilometers of range. BYD Han. Unfortunately not. I emailed, like I said many times before, I emailed BYD asking about Han. I think that was over a month ago. No reply yet. So I'm like, okay, whatever. Would be nice to test it, but when? It's weiß nicht. Would be great if they can reply to me. And then when driving here, it reminds me of when I actually go to road trip. When I take a Europe road trip, I will usually drive this route. Is it supposed to be efficient? Ariya or Han? I'm not sure which one you mean. Well, I remember coming here often since I went to Löddeköping. But actually, yeah, when did I start going to Helsingborg again? Remember Fat e-tron and Tesla went to Löddeköping and Classic Ioniq. Han, okay, can you guys name any Chinese cars that are efficient? You know what? I should test the BYD Atto 3 in Norway also. I tested it in Thailand, but maybe I should test it properly in Norway. See how many banana boxes it can take. But at the same time, BYD, I need to bug BYD again. Like, what the heck? What kind of BYD guys can be bugged to get the right connections here? They seem to be a bit slow to respond, or yeah. And even the Toyota, you know. A week ago, Toyota emailed me and said, okay, we now have Toyota ready with the new update. So it's ready from the 14th of May or some shit. I was like, okay, great. And also, yeah, so they wanted to do the whole back-to-back, that first I borrow one car and then I can return it, and then I borrow another car right away, Mirai. So I thought, okay, Toyota is the most important one, since lots of people are waiting for the update. So I borrowed the Toyota first, and then I borrowed Mirai. And I came with some suggestions about dates, and then no reply. But then when I bugged him, like, can you please confirm the dates? Then he replied on a Saturday night. Yeah, sure. I was like, okay, thank you. ID7, ask Volkswagen. I have no idea, man. That is a typical question that I usually cannot answer. If I had the answer, it would most likely be in the upcoming list. Max Knudsen, do you know what Atto 3 is? I mean, it's like comparing. I know that I have driven both of them extensively. It's like saying don't buy let me see, I'm trying to find a car that is equivalent. Okay, like don't buy Opel Corsa E. Get MG ZS EV instead. You know what I mean? Opel Corsa E and MG ZS EV, they are quite different in size. And the same goes for MG4 versus Atto 3. Atto 3 has way more space than MG4. And also the interior in the Atto 3 is way better than the MG4. MG4 is quite sparse and everything. But MG4 rides well and it charges fast, yes. But they are not comparable. Start feeling the fatigue now. 673 kilometers. Okay, we're getting close to the 700 kilometer mark. Preheating, it's on, but it's not running all the time. I don't know what the heck it's doing. I had preheating off long time before we arrived at Kungsbacka, and we still receive 120 something kilowatt. So I don't know if it matters or not, that one. I haven't tried BRD Dolphin yet. So you trust EV you trust EV database blindly. Okay, well, that was new. Like, have you not watched my videos at least, where I show you guys the interior of the MG4 versus Atto 3? Come on. Like, MG4 versus Atto 3 is, like I said, the closest comparison is Opel Corsa E versus MG ZS EV. Actually, Atto 3 is even slightly spacier than ZS EV. Should be close to an ID4. So it's like Corsa E versus ID4, you know? The sun is up. What am I supposed to do at the end point now? Guess I'll just plug it in and I show the surroundings a little bit. Haven't been there in a long time. Malmö. Now we're taking the Malmö ring. Malmö actually has a proper ring road around it, just like Berlin. But when will Göteborg get a proper ring road around it? For example, north of Kungälv, there should be a ring road that goes all the way until Kungsbacka, roughly, so that we get 110 speed limit all the way around it without any stau. ID4. And I see more and more electric cars in Sweden nowadays. They're coming, finally. Stockholm? What? That route is too slow. You mean the one via Karlstad, right? It's too slow, man. In case you don't know, I can tell you that the route is too slow. I've taken that route many times before. BMS, okay, that makes sense, yeah. almost there in 20 kilometers. Yeah. But I'm not hungry yet, so and now all the stops I stop at will most likely have food available. Toilet, so I don't have to stock up on anything. Yeah, but I got an idea. Maybe I can take a nap. Yeah, I brought the storm bag pillow. I always bring pillow. Because if I take a nap, I can nap for at least half an hour. The charging stop will be more like 40 minutes long now. Maybe even longer. In Romania, okay. Interesting. I guess maybe charging speed is not a criteria over there. Maybe they don't have high power charging in Romania. See if I can remember the exit here. Oh, it's a Volvo hammering it. Genesis? Nope. Hello Malmö, Ystad, Trelleborg. nowadays a sleeper car, a car you can sleep in. Or maybe you can sleep in the left lane. I think I need to add more drinks. Mm. 300 kilometers left. And here we have Chop Chop, but yeah, I'm not stopping there. I have to go for the next exit. This is one of the last exits before heading for Denmark. Well, let me see here. It's not this one. Trelleborg, Malmö. Yeah, it's a bit. Wait, this is not an exit. Well, is it this one? No, it got me a little bit unsure. No, it's not this one. I just have to find the smallest battery, or maybe, you know, I could just here, this one supposedly is the exit. Wait, is it this one? Now it got me a little bit unsure here. I wonder if it's this one. Let me check before I do any mistake here. Let me just stop in the middle here. Why not? Come on, come on, come on. Hurry, you Google. Shit. No, it's not, no. My bad. Yeah, I was thinking, huh? Haven't been here in a long time, but no, that doesn't seem like the right way. No, it's not. No. Good thing I'm driving here at freaking 6 in the morning on a Sunday when there's no traffic. I did check mirror that there was no one behind me. You know what the problem is? Stupid navigation in this car doesn't tell me that that's Ionity. It showed me something, and I was like, okay, I recognize this one. Yeah, so okay, yeah, that's it. Sista avfart i Sverige, last exit in Sweden. That's the one we take. Weber. Wait, is that the barbecue manufacturer? Well, I have 11%. That's close enough. Okay. Yeah, I actually estimated we will arrive with 5%, but then I charged too much. So this was right on my estimation. Man, I need to keep this thing out of sight. Oh, there's a BMW iX charging there. Okay, I'll come here. Wow, it's been a while. I think lately I haven't been here because I normally just skip it. Yeah, oh, they added 2 more Ionity chargers. Okay, it seems like the case open. Let me see. Let me take. Where are they? Are they lit up? Are they lit up? Okay, let's take maybe one of the old ones. How about that? No, I feel like taking a new one. Should I take a new one or the old one? Not sure. Maybe I'll go with a new one. All right. Well, maybe I should take that one. Okay, whatever. Put this one here. A little bit off here, but okay, that's fine. No one is here anyway. Boom. Stats. 711.8 kilometers. 312 consumption. Malmö, let me see. Malmö. You know, it's actually not that cold here. Well, the handshake doesn't fail in this car. That's good. At least they got something right. Oh, zoom a bit too much. We are now at Malmö, getting 125 kilowatt. Woo! Let's see how long it lasts. It's been around 10 seconds now. Yeah. So we get it typically for 10, maybe 30 seconds before it drops. So I guess that's okay to get this boost before it drops to 90 kilowatt again. There, that's it. What the heck? It happens every time. That was 30 seconds of joy. Yeah. Well.ตอนนี้เรามาถึงอายุนเตนะแล้วก็เราก็จะได้125กิโลวัตต์ตอนแรกแป๊บเดียวนะมันจะเป็น30วินาทีนะที่มันชาร์จเร็วอ่ะแล้วก็นั่นน่ะไม่รู้อ่ะทุกครั้งเลยนะเราชาร์จกี่ครั้งมันก็คงไม่เกี่ยวนะเนี่ยผมก็ไม่เข้าใจว่ามันเป็นยังไงนะมันว่ายังไงนะแล้วก็รอสักพักหนึ่งได้บูสต์นี่แต่บอกฮู้125กิโลวัตต์มันก็ตกไปถึงประมาณ90กิโลวัตต์แล้วก็หลังจากนั้นมันก็จะอยู่ที่90กิโลวัตต์นะจนถึงเราอยู่ว่าถึงสัก 80%โอเคOkay, where's my next stop, by the way? If I just now I feel like going for 80%. How about that? If I charge to 80%, how far can I go? Can I go to Melbystrand? Does that make any sense? Wait. No. I should be able to go to, let's say, Falkenberg, maybe. I think it's Falkenberg. Now that's 186 kilometers away. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I think that's fine. I will just charge you 80%. Let me shoot video outside. The Isofix base for Cybex also. So this adds up to be maybe around. Isofix base ของ Cybex ก็รวมแล้วก็เป็นสัก20 กิโล Oh, it's still cold at 5 degrees. Oh, that's still too cold, man. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be back. Hopefully I can enter the restroom. Yeah, I'm back. What? 40%? Holy crap, man. Okay, it's a bit cold there. I need to fire up the heat. And watch the speed plummet. Wait, where's the mic? Here's the mic. Well. What should I say? Let me see. I think we are roughly at the 8-hour mark now. Well, actually, a little bit past 8-hour mark. Wonder what the heck I bought now. A new drink I never tried before. I should try a new drink every time. You know, Circle K, they have lots of different drinks that I never bothered trying. But maybe I should, because maybe some of this is good shit. I have no idea. It's a bit sticky. Oh, a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna have a little banana. Maybe I should just film this. Oh, you saw it on the review. Oh, cool. Well, there you see. But you know, the thing is that in that video, I never said buy this car. It's great. I just said, oh, okay, it has good range, and I think people just got the right answers. Okay, let me do my shit here. What the heck, man? Still, this is gonna take a while. So it's time to have a banana. So this is the way to open the banana, just like the monkeys do. Yeah, do it like this. Yeah. All right. I think this time, wait. I think we need one more charging stop and then we're done. Yeah. So the plan now is to go, I don't know, split it in half roughly. And maybe Falcon bike, yeah. So we don't go to the same Ionity charger that we always tend to go when we do 1,000 kilometer challenge. So get a little bit of variation, a little bit of fun here. And to be honest, we don't need 350 kilowatt charger for this car. We need 120 kilowatt. Or maybe 90 kilowatt also works. We don't even need high power charger, because I think the definition for high power charger is that it's more than 100 kilowatt, or I don't know, 120 maybe. Yeah. Oh, นี่ใช้เวลานานแล้วนะผมจะกินกล้วยก็แบบเดี๋ยวจริงตอนนี้เราต้องการชาร์จแค่อีก1 ครั้งนะงั้นผมก็จะชาร์จถึง 80% มั้งแล้วก็คงจะสปลิตเราต้องขับอีกสัก300 กิโลเมตรเราก็สปลิตให้มันเป็นตั้ง150ว่าโอเคเราคงจะขับไปประมาณ180 กิโลเมตรไปทางเหนือไปจอดที่ฟอลคันแบงไปซูเปอร์จอร์จนี่มันยังไงก็ได้นะเพราะว่าคันนี้มันต้องการประมาณ90 กิโลวัตต์ส่วนใหญ่โอเคถ้ามันได้125ก็ดีแต่แป๊บเดียวนะเอาน่ะคันนี้มันต้องการ high power charger ถ้าเป็นเมืองไทยนะคันนี้มันก็ไปชาร์จที่ปตทก็ได้มั้งมันก็ไม่ค่อยต่างกันนะแต่มันจะรับ80 กิโลวัตต์ใช่แล้วไม่ถึง80เรามันต่ำหน่อยมันจะรับ75 กิโลวัตต์ที่ปตทถ้าไปชาร์จที่Alexa นั่นมันจะรับ125แป๊บเดียวแล้วก็เป็น90 ถ้าเป็นที่อื่นเนาะถ้าเป็น PA นี่ส่วนใหญ่มันเป็น50 กิโลวัตต์นั่นมันก็จะช้าไปนิดหน่อยแต่ว่ารถคันนี้มันจะไปไทยไหมมันก็ไม่เข้าไทยแล้วเนี่ยถ้าถือว่ามันจะเข้าไทยมันก็จะแพงเพราะว่ามันต้องจ่ายภาษีจากญี่ปุ่นนั่นมันก็จะกลายเป็นคันนี้เหรอคิดว่าที่เมืองไทยมันจะราคาสัก2 ล้าน3 ล้านอาจจะเป็นสัก3 ล้านนะใครมันจะซื้อ3 ล้านนะแล้วก็ซื้อModel 3ไม่ใช่ซื้อ Model Y มันดีกว่าใช่ Huh? Below is ultra fast. Really? I would think that ultra fast charger is faster than high power charger. Like ultra snäll. Oh wait, this is a bug. Oh, I think I know now. It's a bug. Just 1 day only. It's in high demand. Polish too, of course. Wait, it's supposed to be sunny in Göteborg, isn't it? It's cloudy over here. Partly cloudy. Let me try this new drink here. This is good. The Circle K is open here. I guess it works. Skoda Enyaq just pull in. Taxi. Wait, huh? Didn't someone else already said about the Ariya and Romania? Is it the same guy or a different guy? Maybe you have a spammer. Does Romania have Ionity or open for all superchargers? I think I figured out the bug. Yeah, I'm gonna try to explain it in the video. The whole trip meter bug. I think I figured out the bug. You see here, if you look at this one, since charge, it automatically resets when you plug in. And then you see here, since reset is 312, it went up a little bit, okay, that's fine. But this one seems to have dropped. It was a lot higher before. I suspect that No, it seems really. Yeah, I suspect that this one is actually the consumption from since last charge, but it's just stuck here. Yeah, we could test this easily by taking a test. Well, I mean, yeah, we have to. Yeah, we can wait until we start driving, and then we can see if it goes sky high. Because typically when you restart this one, it will go sky high, and then we'll see if this one follows it or will it do it. Yeah. Well, it seems to be a bug in the system here. อ๋อเนี่ยผมคิดว่าผมเข้าใจว่านั่นมันเบอร์มันเป็นยังไงนะเพราะวันนี้นะครับ312วัตต์เอาติกิโลเมตรมันเป็นเบอร์ที่มันต่ำสุดอันนี้เป็นเบอร์ที่มันสูงสุดแต่ว่าก่อนนั้นมันเป็น327แล้วไม่ใช่นะมันจะตกเยอะขนาดนี้ได้ยังไงเนี่ยแล้วก็อันนี้มันขึ้นนะใช่ไหมถ้าอันนี้ขึ้นอันนี้มันจะลงได้ยังไงหรือว่าก็ได้มั้งแต่ว่าผมสงสัยว่าอันนี้นะครับ321วัตต์เอาติกิโลเมตรมันมาจาก since last charge เพราะถ้าเราเสียบชาร์จนะ since last charge มันจะ reset อัตโนมัติเลยนะแล้วมันจะแบบใช่กลายเป็นศูนย์นะแล้วผมสงสัยว่า since last charge จากคราวที่แล้วนะมาถึงที่นี่อ่ะมันใช้321วัตต์เอาติกิโลเมตรเดี๋ยวเราต้องเทสดูมั้งถ้าเราเริ่มขับนะอันนี้มันจะขึ้นสูงมากตอนเราเริ่มขับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวสักพักมันก็จะเริ่มตกแล้วเราต้องเช็คดูว่าอันนี้มันจะขึ้นสูงเหมือนกันไหมหรือว่ามันจะเป็นยังไงนะอันนี้ก็หรือว่าตอนมันอาจจะเป็นตอนเราเสียบรีเซ็ตมันจะกลายเป็นนั่นแหละ since last charge มันจะซุบ move เข้าไปในนี้อย่างนั้นมั้งบักนั่นนะ Huh? What? Receive Tesla in Thailand? Nope. I'm building a house. I changed my mind about the Tesla in Thailand. I had to focus on the house first. Did you know that Dacia Spring received 0 stars in Euro NCAP, which makes it quite dangerous to drive around with? Wait, where am I supposed to drive? I'm supposed to drive there. Over there? Yeah, over there. Okay. Ariya or Ioniq 6? Hard to say, man. Maybe Ariya. Wait, so I'm going for. But the sun is coming up now. Maybe I don't need that much heat. Off. Well, maybe I should have. Yeah, when I set it to auto every time, it will reset the seat heater, which is annoying. So I should just turn off the car every time I want to turn off the heater. Can we see 90 kilowatt hour per hour? Almost 90 kilowatt. Yeah. I guess we'll just sit and wait for 80%, or we can wait until it throttles. It should throttle at 80%. Wait, maybe I should go deep every time. I'm gonna go Falkenberg. Now, actually, I think it doesn't matter because we'll be riding on 90 kilowatt wave. Okay, we might get the 125 kilowatt briefly, but it's just for 30 seconds, which is pointless, right? Yeah. So now we just wait for 80%. Hey guys, look at this. This is too boring, but look at that van. It seems to have tiny wheels. Is it just me, or would it look better if the van had bigger wheels at least? Yeah. And then over here we see a BMW iX charging. Well, he's at over 90%, I think. Yeah. And then in the back I have Isofix base, and I have, well, you can't see it, Cybex E-Pream there, just laying around in the back there, adding extra weight. So we should deduct at least 10 minutes because of the extra weight we are carrying with us, the baby stuff. Yeah, that's unfair, man. Wait, I thought I saw 230 kilowatt, but that's 230 amp. Oh shit. Why need a bigger wheel? Because it looks cooler. It's all about the street cred. I need to navigate to Falkenberg supercharger. It's gonna take a while for me to find it. Let's see. Angelholm, I mean. Falkenberg. Okay, it should be here somewhere. Falkenberg, maybe here. Is that Falkenberg? Yeah, I found something there. What is that? B charging. Okay, go there. Yeah, that's fine. Seems like the database here is outdated. Like it doesn't show Ionity or supercharger. It shows B, like from the 90s maybe. IX is at 79%. Yeah, he's probably going for 100%. He's just waiting for customers, I guess. Then he just charges. That's 22,295. What I mean normally we say what? Normally you say 295, and then you say the profile 35 20. Yeah, you normally you say 295 35 22. Yeah, I was a little bit confused. So you put the 22 first. Well, 290 kilowatt max power. No, I haven't tested max power. Maybe I should do it after we have the 85%. The sun is up now. Okay, that's good. Right now, actually, it's actually an advantage that the sun comes up, because suddenly I don't have to run the HVAC anymore. I get free heat from the sun. Wait, I want, if there be a way we can harvest the energy from the sun. Ooh. Yeah, let's say some panels maybe to harvest the energy of the sun. That'd be great. transparent solar panels. Yeah. Yeah, but I think solar panels work great in combination with batteries. And batteries are getting cheaper. Like just take example in Thailand. Well, actually it depends, but in Thailand, solar would make more sense because in the daytime, depending on where you are, you might want to use the air conditioning. But even for air conditioning, at least in our home, we don't need more than around 1 kilowatt for air conditioning. And also, most of the, or many times of the year, it's not that hot that we need air conditioning. It's better to just have some trees shading and passive cooling rather, right? So, but it's in the evening we want it for maybe showering or watching TV or stuff. So, yeah, local battery would be nice to have. Okay, it's gonna drop, wait, 80%. Okay, it's gonna drop soon. Last time it dropped at 82%. There's a drop, let's go. Scheiße! It drops at 80% this time. It was 85 before, wasn't it? Let me go out and document this before we leave. Oh yeah. 41-minute charging stop. for the win. Okay, let me see. Since start, interesting. Look at this. Suddenly, after we charge now, since charge, you see here? Huh? Isn't that weird? Okay, let's go.เนี่ยหลังแต่เราชาร์จนะมันก็เป็นอย่างงี้นะ since start แล้วก็ since charge เป็นอย่างงี้แล้วก็ since reset เป็นอย่างงี้ฮะน่าสงสัยนะเนี่ย Okay, we should test max power. Let me see now. Since start, since reset, since start. Interesting. Since start just says dash 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 now. That is very strange behavior because it saves the total distance and everything, but except for the average consumption, which seems to be actually automatically reset after every charge or every re-enter. That's very confusing trip meter, which means that for any long distance trip, power test. $259 kilowatt. Yeah, I saw 259 kilowatt as the highest power. How much power is this one supposed to have? $290? What? Do we have power gate? I mean, I have 80% battery. I should have full power at 80%, right? We'll try again here. 247, 245, 243, 240 kilowatt. Well. Wait, are you sure 290 kilowatt or 290 horsepower? $290 horsepower sounds more like it. Right. 240 kilowatt is roughly 300, a little bit more than 300 horsepower. Well, actually, after losses, is less than that. Oh, really? Nah, wait, huh? Wait, are you sure that is not some kind of performance version? This one doesn't feel like it's 400 horsepower. It feels like around 350 maybe even less, 320. Wait, what is 240 kilowatt in horsepower anyway? Nah, it can't be 400 horsepower. I-Pace is quite snappy. That's 408 horsepower. But okay, I mean, we might be mixing up horsepower with torque here. But well, how much torque does it have then? Maybe that's the reason. It might have shitty torque. $600 Newton meter. Oh, I think that's decent. But wait a minute. Nah. I wonder if there's some kind of power gate here. Because I would feel 600 Newton meter and 400 horsepower. Here I feel like it's roughly 300 and less than 350. Wait. Maybe I have to put the car in sport mode. Yeah, okay, let me check here. Drive mode. Sport engaged. We try now. No, still 240 kilowatt, and I got some fake engine sound suddenly. What the heck, man? Oh, it's freaking ridiculous. I'm gonna go back to standard mode. Okay, let's go. Since start, consumption is it's buggy and it connects to the okay. I figured it out. What? Stare for me, stupid system? Shit! Need to take the camera for a second here. Holy crap, man. This so-called pro pilot. Not so pro pilot. Amateur pilot, I'll call it. Okay, let me see. Take the wheel for me a little bit. Need to document this. Since start is buggy. The distance and everything here is connected like it should, but here this one is since we started driving, or since last charge rather. So yeah, it's similar to this one, since charge, you see. Oh, well.อันเนี้ย since start นะมันสูงเพราะว่าเนี่ยทุกอย่างระยะทางกับเวลากับอะไรทุกอย่างมันก็เหมือน since restart แต่ว่าถ้าเราเช็คเนี่ยกับ since charge นี่นะมันก็คล้ายกันเลยเนี่ยแต่ว่าอันนี้ถูกต้อง โอเคเจอเบิกแล้วเป็นยังไงOkay, so we cannot look at the since start thing. It's stupid, man. It's buggy. So since start has the same consumption as since last charge, but since start has the distance and time and average speed as since reset. It's since reset is the one we have to look at for totals. So yeah. Buggy software, anyone? Buggy Asian software. Boss, yeah, boss means buggy Asian software. But I wonder if I look at the wrong trip meter in the past when I did range test. But at least now I know. I have to look at since reset. I could always look back at my videos, because now I figure out how it works with a bug. Oh, the traffic is picking up now. Uh-oh. left lane huggers. Because this one is rated for 225 kilowatt. I don't know what the heck people talk about. 225 kilowatt hour, that's massive, man. And where can you get the 290 kilowatt hour e-4orce? I would like to test that one. You can do 1,000 kilometer challenge without recharging. Oh, you know what? Toyota, they did some misleading campaign in Norway. They say they I don't know if this was some influencer or some paid actor or something shit, but some people drove the Toyota BZ from I think it was Drammen, Lier, somewhere, you know, a little bit outside of Oslo, right, to Bergen. And they say in a single charge, or from roughly from Oslo to Bergen in one charge, right? People are like, huh? How is that? I mean, they're not that stupid, right? They'll be like, how can you get there in one charge? And then if you click and read the article, they charge one time, which means that, yeah, they say something like fra Oslo til Bergen på en lading. But what they mean is that they had one charging stop. But the rest of the industry, when they say in a single charge or in one charge, they mean, of course, without recharging. So that's really sneaky and confusing marketing. It's like the next, like the self-charging Toyota, right? Oh man, no wonder why people hate Toyota. I need to find that post, make a video about it, maybe. Maybe they will retract the post or rephrase it. No, but you see, no, that's the thing. Even if you drove slow as a Toyota driver, you still couldn't make it in a single charge, or I mean, without recharging. But of course, if you charge once, then yeah. But Um, Man, it was so nice when we had no traffic. This is Luddeköping, yeah, okay. Yeah, from here you can go to Ullared. I don't know what's up with the shopping at Ullared. People go crazy about it. Maybe we have some Swedes here who can tell me what's so special about Ullared. There's even a TV show about Ullared, people shopping over there, camping there. I went there once with wifey, but we didn't really see the point. We didn't see the light. Oh shit, traffic. This is gonna slow us down. Because we are currently staying in Göteborg, so the starting position was around Göteborg. Well, it was Kungälv, a little bit north of Göteborg. It's 7:30 on a Sunday morning and we have so much traffic already. Damn. Unfall, Unfall. What the heck happened here? Okay, 7:34 we stopped. Okay, police, I say go. Well, and then some police is just a dude looking for something. Yeah, that was a quick stop. Who cares? Where is that police? Whoa, that looks like police. I think it was a hurt animal. Or yeah, it's a hurt animal. Oh shit! Oh shit! It's a deer. Yeah, police have to put away a deer. Shot it probably. That was probably hurt. Yeah. See, they need fences here to protect the animals. Not protect us, well, us also, but protect the animals. Okay. I guess at this point I don't care too much about the current consumption. 54 kilometers. The other car is driving a little bit slower time to time. That's kind of annoying. Let's wait for this guy to overtake me first. There's a Polish guy. What's gonna happen to the truck coming as soon. BMW will accelerate. Oh, Andrews donated $9.86. Dankeschön. I'll go past the BMW. There's a woman. I don't wonder why she was driving so weird. Yeah, but it automatically converts it to dollars, which is okay, I think, because then I know roughly what the amount is. But if I get it in many different currencies, then I don't know how much it is. Like, it was one day, and one guy gave me, oh, I don't remember what currency it was even. Yeah, but some not very common currency. Right, so wind turbines are quite common in Europe, and also solar panels. And then we have hydropower. So, what are the most common renewable energy sources? At least those three I mentioned, right? Should be the three biggest ones. And then I guess there's a little bit of wave power. And then I don't know if you count geothermal heat or something as renewable. Wind and solar. Well, and don't forget hydropower. Okay, geothermal. What is that? Is that heat from the Earth's core they utilize? Oh shit. You know, normally, yeah, 706. Normally, when I'm at 770 kilometers, and normally at 770 kilometers, I will be in no man's land, which is Tanum area, I think. Yeah, roughly 100 kilometers south of Strömstad, and over there it's quite empty traffic. But now I'm here, and you see it's a little bit busy. So timing-wise, it's a bit bad. But yeah, I guess it's still okay. Man, why are these guys not using the rightmost lane? What's wrong with them? Oh, this guy is Norwegian, okay. Actually, both of them are Norwegian. Oh, stupid Norwegians. And one dude was even pulling a freaking trailer and he didn't use the rightmost lane. Shit, man, it makes Norwegian look bad. Okay, we're getting close to Helsingborg again. Back to more familiar ground. Almost too familiar because it's getting a little bit boring to go that route. But okay, it was refreshing to take a slightly different route this time. Wind, hydro, solar, biomass, geothermal, huh? I guess biomass is considered renewable. I guess it's renewable but not zero emission. And actually, I've seen YouTube videos that for the longest time humans, they try to tame wave energy. But I mean, there's actually a lot of wave energy that could be tamed, but it seems like there is no efficient way of doing it. Waving is expensive. And you know, Skypeness, when they talk, Skypeness, you know, the guys who make roof, but also, yeah, the solar roof guys, Skypeness. She mentioned that there is this sunflower, this solar sunflower thing you can put on your in your garden, and it will fall out and it will track the sun. Kind of like the idea, but I think the problem is that well, unless you want to have a very big and dominant sunflower, artificial sunflower in your garden, then you probably want to go for a smaller one. And then suddenly we are talking about maybe just 3 to 5 kilowatt. No, not even 5. Maybe I would say probably 1 to 2 kilowatt solar. And then how much does it cost? Well, sounds to me like it's very expensive for the kilowatt you get. Special route goes from Kungälv to Moss to Malmö and back to Kungälv. But you know, have you guys heard about those other weird technologies? Like there was this vertical wind turbine that would be installed on right by the side of the roads, and when cars are passing they will rotate, right? And then there was this kind of this floor thing that when you walk on it, it absorbs the energy from people walking on it, and it generates electricity. But wait, so if we start with that vertical wind turbine thing by the side of the road, we have the law of preservation, right? The physical law of preservation. If you rotate the wind turbines on the side of the road, where do you get the energy from? From the cars passing by. Where do they get the energy from? They have to, in theory, you should have higher wind resistance, or you have higher friction or drag or something to rotate those turbines. So basically you are sucking a little bit of energy from all the vehicles passing by. Which means turning one source, one type of energy into another, and then so that means more conversion, which means more losses, and that sounds like a bad idea. We're now back on more familiar ground. Wait. Yeah, we are. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it sounds to me like the guys who invented those vertical turbines, they did not understand physics. Yeah. I think Isabel and wifey must have woken up now, and I'm still around 2 hours away from finishing. Now more like roughly in 2 hours. It's 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh roughly 11 hours. But I'm still wondering if we are we have a truck here. If we are drafting behind a truck, are we causing the truck to consume more energy? Well, or maybe the truck is just, it needs to push that air anyway, and it creates that pull, and we are just in that pull driving. But still haven't understood how it works. If we actually affect the consumption of the truck or not by drafting behind it. Because if it creates a pull and we are in that pull, maybe the truck then needs to pull extra because of us. Oh really? We have to less? Okay, but that's interesting. But how does it work then? We are helping pushing the air for the... It's like a synergy effect. I mean, the birds are doing it. The birds have been doing it for centuries. I don't know. They've been doing it for a long time, I guess. But okay. If you take this physics, if we take a rope or something, right, or a hook or magnet, and we then attach this car to a truck in front, then the truck is pulling an extra force for us. But if there's no physical link, then what? If it's just drag between us. It improves the aerodynamics. Well, that makes sense. It wants to have the tear shock teardrop shape, right? And we are actually making the shape for it. That makes sense. Yeah, but yeah, I've heard about it, that birds, they rotate just like bicyclists. But it's probably because the front is doing the most work. But the other ones, they are just riding on the tailwind. Yeah, but look here, we have 4 trucks. Yeah, I also heard about this. If you cascade more trucks, they will actually benefit, right? But they have to be kind of close to each other, maybe dangerously close. But it's like the first truck does all the work, second truck gets some drafting, third truck also benefits, and the fourth one here benefits from it. But maybe the distance is too far, because I think distance also depends on speed. Well, I think it's distance in seconds that matters, not distance in meter. So in theory, the slower you go, the closer you have to be, and the faster you go, then the bigger gap you can have and still benefit from it. There's no free energy. Well, that's also my thought behind it. Like, okay, but take the example with a bird. If the bird was flying alone, will it then use less energy versus if the bird is flying in a V shape? And reducing total, and that makes sense actually. They help each other. I'm trying to find a good example here. Waste energy recovery. Okay, that makes sense. I think we're into something. Okay, I have an example here. let's say we have a fossil car in front, right? The fossil car has poor efficiency and it dumps heat from the exhaust system. If an EV somehow could catch that heat and heat up the cabin with it, it would then not need to use a heat pump that hard or even a PTC. It can actually just get free heat from the car in front. But does that mean that the car in front, the fossil car in front, needs to burn extra juice, dinosaur juice, because there is a car behind collecting on the waste energy? No, it's not, right? So it's like a non-leaching system, or what you call it. It's just waste of energy in the exhaust. You know what? Yeah, that makes sense when they go close to each other. Because think about this, one single unit needs to push the air forward. Two single units, they need to push the air together forward. I mean, individually, but if they go together, the front car has already done some work, and then the air flows that direction, and then the second car goes behind it. But it also creates a better, aerodynamic shape for the car in back. So it's like a push-pull effect. Yeah, but you know, for Formula One or for racing, when you draft behind other cars, you can actually gain speed because the friction, I mean, the air friction becomes lower, right? But you lose ground clearance. Or I mean, you have reduced ground clearance because ground pressure, because ground pressure is created from the spoiler. Whoa, freaking debris on the road, shit. So, which means that when you go behind a leading car, you have to be careful. If there is what do you call it, a hill top, you could lose a hill top and a curve. You could lose precious ground pressure or grip. Yeah, so it's actually a synergy effect. So technically it means that when I'm drafting behind a truck, I'm actually reducing the truck's consumption, and the truck is reducing my consumption also. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, so when in racing, you want to go behind the leading car or the car, your opponent. You want to draft them in the straights, try to gain speed and try to overtake them in the straight, but then you avoid drafting them in the curves. But I can imagine that the drafting effect makes a big difference in speed for racing, because those speeds you go there, 200, 300 kilometers per hour, will make a big impact on drag. And I've seen it when I go at only 90 kilometers per hour, or even sometimes when I draft behind some freaking crazy van going at 140, 50 kilometers per hour in the Autobahn, I get great benefits from the van in front. Okay, 814 kilometers. Well, we have to go to 985, so we have only 170 kilometers left. Ooh, and we have 43%. So I just have to find out how much I need to charge for Kongalv, I guess. We need one more charging stop at the Falkenberg supercharger. That's it. We almost didn't visit. Well, wait, did we visit Ionity? Yeah, we visit Ionity at Malmö as the only one. Yeah, we charged at Fortum and then Fortum again, and then Circle K. But that could also be in Fortum, by the way. At McDonald's, and then supercharger, and then Ionity, and then supercharger will be the last one. It's not too Ionity heavy run this time. How close? I'm not sure. Route goes from Route goes from Kongalv to Rygge to Malmö and then back to Kongalv. We are now heading towards Kongalv. Almost done now. Well, almost. In around 170 kilometers we'll be done. So yeah, let me see. Let me check the time here so far. So we have 6-minute deduction. We started at 10:35, so yeah, it's still 1 hour and 20 minutes before midnight. Roughly 1:20. Why is it 1:19? That means 8 hour and, well, almost 8.5 now. In 1 minute it'll be 8.5 hours. Uh-oh. Can we beat the old record? I'm not sure about that one, because it seems like the consumption is higher. 315 today. It was 285 only when it was warmer, despite having 40% rain on that route. But that was the front wheel drive Ariya. I guess in a couple of days I should do a range test from Spekkerud. I'll find out what consumption this one has. I suspect to be thirsty. Mythbusters did an episode for, yeah, I remember that. That was a fossil car. I feel like EV has better benefits, and EV might have better or more fine grain consumption. About 40%. Yeah, I remember that they had to go. I think for the 40% you had to go dangerously close. Like they were talking about feet away, like meters away, when going fast also. So that is something that would be highly illegal on public roads. Norwegian car over here. Okay, we're coming to the 120 zone again soon. Finally, we can hammer it all the way to Falkenberg. Oh, and then we have the Baustelle at Falkenberg. Oh, I have done so many 1,000 kilometer challenges lately. I wouldn't mind taking a little break from it and do something else, like Sunday driving, or even 0 mile test. And actually also yellow test, but that's probably too late this year. Yeah, I should get some Sunday driving going on soon. Try to pick various new routes. Or maybe I can re-drive some of the older ones. How about Sunday driving during weekdays? Minson run, huh? No. If you check the title. Testing high mileage UCVs, huh? What? Is that a question or is it a statement? not supposed to do something. Okay. We're going to Folgenbike. Milbison is too early. Still have 35% left. Yellow test. Yeah. Oh, Tesla. Yeah. What? This is the huh? What? I still don't understand. Was that a question? Like, do I... Is that the same Polish guy with hammer? Yes, it is. I feel like I need to take off my jacket because the sun is up and well, it's only 6 degrees Celsius, but we'd be sick if we tested 40 kilowatt-hour leaf. Huh? Oh. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, I want to play some more music now. What happened here? Oh, shutter support. If someone wants to update, they'll find it first. Maybe no, it moved. Okay, consumption 311, distance 846 kilometers. Yeah, 19-inch will improve it slightly. Hey, what the heck? Mispressed button. Not sure. No, actually, if you study this route versus the regular route, you will see that the passing through Göteborg is the same, right? Actually, about 80% of the route is the same, but the turnaround point is in Norway, okay? But Norway has lower speed limits in general. Well, okay. No, we'll just keep driving. I forgot. Hallandsås gets a lot busier now. The stores are open.
Show you how the shifter feels, 'cause tonight is the night that we make it real. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car. Gonna take you for a ride in my brand new car.
What will the Jeep driver do?
Better hold on to the leather and thread.
Will he wait, or will he Oh, okay. Well, either you go or you... Okay. Should just speed it up earlier. I mean, he could see what was going on there. I just use cruise control, so I just cruise at constant speed. So he either has to slow down or he has to speed up, and he chose to not do any of those. And then when I passed him, he flashed at me as if I was... But actually it's slow charging. But that was not new though. We had the 90 kilowatt wave before also. But I think we didn't see... Well, actually maybe we saw the 125 kilowatt briefly every time we plugged in. or we just didn't remember, or we didn't see it because we were busy doing something else, and it didn't last them very long. But yeah, mostly doing 90 kilowatt way. We have been we briefly gotten 125, and we have gone a little bit, we have stopped twice on 40-ish kilowatt, but not for too long. We are now at 9 hours and 50 minutes. Oh, almost 10 hours. Go, 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 go. Well, so in my head, Like, in my head, if we are charging this more or less the same speed as the other Ariya, and we are consuming more, 311 versus 285, then we must be slower. We must be slower than the 1050. So it's going to be, I don't know, 11, a little bit over 11 hours, I think. There's no way we can be faster than the previous run, unless the previous run had some failure or was charging even slower or something else. Alright, yeah, 873.6 kilometers now. We have to go to 985. So we have 110 kilometers left, roughly. We have to charge one more time. But for how long? I don't know. Probably about half an hour, maybe. Or maybe we have to pass through Göteborg. But before that, we have to go on the 120, the remaining 120 zone. This would be interesting. Well, let me count here. I'll count exactly. 1 hour and 19 before midnight. Okay. So at 41, it will be 10-hour mark. In 7 minutes, we will hit the 10-hour mark. Then we should be really close to Falkenberg also. $8.79. Oh, getting there, getting there. about to hit the 900 kilometer mark in 1.5 kilometers. It's 883.6 now. They're almost there. They also hit the Baustelle soon. Right, it took more time. Okay, there, 885. 100 kilometers to go, guys. 100 kilometers to go. And we haven't hit the 9-hour mark yet. All right. I actually have, almost there. I have 11% left. This is spot on. Yeah, I probably want to charge there once I arrive. Right, supercharger. Yeah, nice weather. Good morning. Okay, we're about to hit the 10-hour mark. Right around, yeah, soon. Achoo. Right, there, 10-hour mark, 907 kilometers after the 10-hour mark. Oh, we just need to top up now. I'm 10%. We need to top up just enough to finish it. Well, actually to reach Konghalla. Or Konghal. Oh yeah, we have tailwind also. Okay, we take that in consideration when I go next one. V2 supercharger, here we come. Oh shit. Also, I'm not too often in Falkenberg anymore. For some reason. Okay, let me take. I can go in. Where the charge port is on the right side. I could almost just plug in from behind here. Yeah. How about that? No, whatever. Yeah, can we do that? No. I think I need that extra distance. Yeah. Okay, I do that. Okay. Wait. I can plug this one in from the wrong side. Yeah. Of course. Okay. You see here. If I plug in like this, zoop, like this one. Okay. Okay, let me see. Falkenberg. Yeah, consumption 311, distance 295.6. Let me plug in here. Man, we need to deduct something. This is ridiculous, man. This car. What's the time now? 45. Yeah, we lost some time now. I press and hold. And it was about to lower all the way. Oh no, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. I just want to unlock the charge port. Why do I have problem with Asian cars, man? Come on, normally when you do this, this one doesn't work because it's for Tesla. This one, normally you lock it and then you unlock it. Let me see. Then you unlock it and it will release the charge port. It's stuck! I'm stuck! Scheiße! เราอยู่ที่ฟอลเคนแบร์กเลยกำลังจะชาร์จแต่ว่ามีปัญหาเพราะว่าตอนแรกผมกะว่าจะใช้ 10A แต่ว่าก็ดูในลิสต์นะ 10A มันไม่มีในลิสต์มันขึ้นมาจาก 9B หรือว่า 1A ใช่ไม่มีแล้วก็เราล็อกชาร์จผมไม่ได้มันอันนี้มันขึ้นอยู่กับรถนะเทสลามันไม่ล็อกนะมันล็อกไม่ได้มันจะเป็นรถที่ล็อกชาร์จพอร์ต แล้วผมก็ลองทุกอย่างลองล็อกรถอันล็อกรถลองทุกอย่างนี่โอ้นั่นโอเคลองย้ายรถI could not unlock the charge port. Let's use 1B. Well, let's try 1B. Shit, man. Like seriously. Falkenberg 5-minute deduction because of foolishness from my side, but also from the car side. Holy crap. Yeah, we deduct 5 minutes, but this is actually stupid. I will explain in the video why. But we will deduct it, but you just have to know this as an Ariya driver. You have to take this one. Luckily, this one is available. Okay. Yes, finally we're charging. Let me tell you what happened. To check here. We have to deduct 6 minutes. Let me check here. Well, that was actually 7 minutes. again, but 7 minutes. Total deduction 7, 8, 9. 13 minutes. I will well, yeah. Oh no, we get 117 briefly until it drops again. Okay, you kind of see something there, right? Okay, let me see now. I need to quickly do this, and I need to explain also what we have to do afterward. But I'm kind of running out of time here. Kongalv, okay, I'm gonna go over there. Same spot, McDonald's there. Okay, go there, please. Okay. 117 kilometers times, this is going to be lower consumption, but we have, no, 300 maybe. Okay, so I need to charge to 50%. Okay, let me go outside and explain what's going on. Oh, cool. Let me restart it. Yeah, we are start charging. Wait, now it goes slower. 85 kilowatt, not 90 anymore. Okay, but I have to run. back. Let's see now. If I fire up the car, what's going to happen? Will it replicate? Let's see. If we go to EV settings and then disable battery cooling and then disable this one. It should not cool the battery, right? Seems like it doesn't help. Yep, it's still the same. I think we just leave it on. What about the preheating or whatever it's called? Check here. Position out video. Battery heater is on. Let me turn it off for now. Wait, let me see. Try again. Battery cooling off. Battery heater off. Turn off the car. You see 90 kilowatt. Nope, we don't. Okay, I will tell you in the video anyway. To quickly do this, get ready. Okay, so this car underport distance by 1.5%, which means that we have to count to 985 kilometers. That would be 1,000. And then we have to drive here. How much is this? 117. So yeah, we have to drive. We will land somewhere here in Gothenburg, and then we will end up at Unghala. I think we also need to deduct a little bit of time for the convenience charge because we'll drive a little bit extra distance to go straight to the starting point. So yeah, what is the time now? 9:11. Okay, that means 10 hours, and I think we are roughly at the 10.5-hour mark soon. So can we do this within roughly 11 hours? We will see, because the front-wheel drive Ariya average only 285 watt-hours per kilometer. Here it's well corrected, it's around 305 something, I think. And then it doesn't charge that fast. See, we are charging at 84 kilowatt, 85 kilowatt. This is weird because the Tesla app reports 90 kilowatt. It's been doing that since start. So I tried to disable battery cooling, battery heating, everything. I can show you here. This one reports 90 kilowatts. So where's the remaining 5 kilowatts going? Huh? I don't know. Yeah, I disabled battery heating in this screen, battery cooling in this screen. I turn off HVAC, still same, 85 kilowatt. Yeah, I think the 5 last kilowatt is lost in translation.โอเคคราวนี้ครับมัน under report ระยะทาง 1.5% เพราะว่าเราต้องนับถึง 985 กิโลเมตรนะครับมันจะเป็น 1,000 กิโลเมตรนะครับแล้วก็เดี๋ยวเราจะขับไปอีกนิดหน่อยนะเราต้องขับไปเท่าไหร่เนี่ยมันไม่ถึง100 กิโลเมตรนะแล้วเราต้องขับไปเพิ่มอีกถ้าเราจะไปถึง starting point นั่นแหละก็แปลว่าเราคงจะหักไปได้เวลาอีกนิดหน่อยเพราะเราต้องชาร์จเพิ่มไม่รู้กี่นาทีนะแล้วก็เราควรจะนับ 1,000 กิโลเมตรแถวยูเทโบยกันนะแล้วก็ตอนนี้กี่โมงเนี่ยนะ 9:12 แปลว่าเราใช้เวลาสัก10 ชั่วโมงครึ่งมั้งประมาณตอนนี้แล้วมันจะ มันจะเป็นสัก11 ชั่วโมงมั้งคันนี้มันจะช้ากว่าfront wheel drive นะแต่ front wheel drive นะครับมันใช้ไฟฟ้า 285 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรอันนี้นี่ถ้าเรา correct 1.5% มันน่าจะเป็นประมาณ 305มั้งประมาณนั้นน่ะมันใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่าไม่รู้ทำไมมันหนาวกว่าหรือว่ามันยังไงไม่รู้นะแล้วก็อันนี้ก็แปลกนะว่าตอนคราวนี้มันชาร์จแค่85กิโลวัตต์นะผมได้ลองปิดแบตเตอรี่คูลิ่งแบตเตอรี่ฮีทแต่ลองปิดแอร์ทุกอย่างมันก็ยังไงมันก็เป็น85แต่ว่าแอปนี่นะของ Tesla มันรีพอร์ตว่าชาร์จแต่มันส่ง90กิโลวัตต์แล้วมันก็หายไปที่ไหนก็ไม่รู้นะ5กิโลวัตต์หายไปไหนก็ไม่รู้ เชื่อมันเดี๋ยวเราจะชาร์จอีกนิดหน่อยแล้วก็ไปได้นะโอเคlet me see where is it where's the USB shit where's it okay there okay now I just have to what was it again I'll calculate it beforehand how much I need I was going to do some fine calculation while we're sitting here. Yeah, let me take off the jacket. It's actually getting a little bit too hot inside the car at least for driving with a Stollenberg jacket. Okay, let me see. That's better. Yeah, I need 50%. Okay. Okay, let me see. 985 minus 895 because I have to drive 90 more kilometers, which means I have to, and then I go 117, wasn't it? Yeah, to drive 27 kilometers extra, multiplied by 250 roughly. Okay. Oh, I actually have 5 minutes of convenient charge. That means total 19 minutes so far, and then we have a little bit of stau at Falkenberg. We can leave now. We can leave. I need 50%. Okay, there you go. We have 50% now. We have enough now. So let's leave. So we have 5 minutes of inconvenient charge because it's actually kind of clumsy to charge somewhere in Göteborg. So we just go straight to Kunghalla and charge there instead. Once we are done. So yeah. So we have what is it again? 19 minutes total now of deduction, and it's going to be more. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Stop charging. Okay. Booting up the system. Well, actually, right now I don't care too much about resetting. Well, let's do it anyway. Let me see. Since oh shit, phone is overheating. Everything is going. Since start, since charge. Okay, reset this one. All. Yes. Okay. Since reset, let's go. Fire up this one. Everything just overheated now suddenly. Okay. Alright, let's go. We're good to go now. $19 minutes total deduction. And it's going to be more, 22. I mean, we might have to, I mean, now in daytime now, shit, it's 9 in the morning rather. These guys are going to be slow, man, in the Falkenberg Baustelle. So let's count now, once we enter it. Oh shit, this one is overheating also. Everything is going on right now. Okay. Whatever. It will probably yeah, okay. There, 18. We arrive at 18. So we enter the Baustelle at 18. Yeah, exactly what I expected. This guy is going slow. Okay, and I have to cool down the phone. Let me do that. Come on. Shouldn't take too long. There. And let me cool it down a little bit further. Okay, so we enter at 18. We are driving roughly half the speed of what I would normally drive at. So that means we take the time we spend in this Baustelle and then we deduct half of it. So this is what we have to deal with in daytime. So it was 18, right? Okay. All right, I will show you how I count delays here. So you see, we have Baustelle here. It's normally 120. It's actually, the car claims it's 120 speed limit, but it's actually not, it's 70. So that's why the guys here, they're driving at 70. So we are driving roughly at half the speed we would be driving. So then I enter this at 9:18. So we just see how long we stay in this Baustelle. For example, if we spend 6 minutes here, then we deduct 3 minutes. Yeah, so that's how I do it. On the way here, it was night. We were driving a little bit faster, so I deducted 2 minutes on the opposite direction. So this is how I normally deduct delays or detours even.โอเคที่นี่เขาสร้างถนนฝั่งโน้นแล้วก็เราขับช้านะปกติมันเป็น120ลิมิตเนี่ยรถมันยังคิดว่าเป็น120แต่เป็น70ลิมิตแล้วเขาก็ขับประมาณ70นะครับไม่รู้ประมาณเท่าไหร่นะแล้วก็ปกติเราจะขับเกือบ2เท่าแล้วนะมันเป็น120ลิมิตนะเราก็จะนับดูว่าเราเริ่มAre we back in black? Back. Okay, we have to go to 985 kilometers. We are at 908 now, so we have less than 90 kilometers left. There's another 3-minute deduction. We spent 6 minutes in the Baustelle because that guy was dog slow. So yeah, we just deducted for that one. So we have 22 minutes of deduction so far. and we started at 10:35. So what you do is you take 10:35 in the evening, you add 22 minutes, it becomes 10:57. That means 1 hour and 3 minutes before midnight. Okay? And that means that you take the current time and you add 1 minute, 1 hour and 3 minutes. So we are currently at 10 and a half hours. Well, 10 hours and 29 minutes now. Shit. Uh-oh. There. 10 hours and 29 minutes. And we are at 910 kilometers. So we have to drive another 75 kilometers. Oh, how fast can we hammer down 75 kilometers? 9:30 on a Sunday morning. Ich weiß nicht. But it's gonna be nicht schnell. Just prepare yourself for langsam, Elefantrennen, facepalm, left lane huggers, left lane wankers. Wankers, I mean. Uh-oh. Slow down. Police and it's hammering. Am I gonna be pulled out by police now? Hope not. Nope. They were not looking for me. Okay, how do we deduct for police? Oh shit, are you gonna camp? No, come on. Okay, good. Seems like the police was too busy with something else and he didn't care. Draft the police, yeah, maybe. He was just camping in the left lane going quite schnell. So he probably had other business to do than catch a couple of guys. Like all these guys, everyone here over here, at least the non-truckers, they're going over the speed limit. Just have to try to keep an eye on how far the police has gone. Oh, he's far ahead there. He's already a kilometer ahead of me. "30 seconds to the police." Yeah, it's kind of fun. Oh, is that a Falcon? Cool. Okay. Well, what was it again? I have to add 1 hour and 3 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour and 3 minutes before midnight. I'm pretty sure we have to enter freaking Göteborg. You know, it's gonna be slow. So this is going to be slower than 10 hours. I mean, everything points towards it. It's charging more or less the same speed as before, but we are consuming more. It was 285 last time. Now it's now it's roughly 305. So we have roughly 20 kilowatt hour extra we spend, and that's easy math. How long does it take to charge 20 kilowatt hour at 90 kilowatts? You take 20 kilowatt hour divided by 90, and you get how much is that? Quick math. Actually, I can't do that. Can someone do the math for me? It's 40% of 24 kilowatt hour. 40%. 24 minutes. Wait, really? Wait, did I miscalculate something? 90. No, it's not. It's 20 of the 90. That's okay. No, my bad. It's 0.22, and then multiply that by 60. What do you get then? 13 minutes. Well, okay. It means that we will probably finish after 1 hour. No, 11 hours and 5 minutes, possibly. So 15 minutes slower, roughly. Let's see if that's right. Here's ride bike. 30 minutes, okay. Yeah, so that's how I also calculate the convenient charge. So I worked out how many extra kilometers you drive, how many percent extra we charge and stuff, and I figured out that we can deduct 5 minutes of convenient charge. That's actually quite massive. For Ioniq 6, it was only 2 minute convenient charge, because it was charging way faster, almost 3 times faster. Okay, 927 kilometers. Okay, remember guys, we have to go to 985. Go. Let's get over to Kunghalla. Kungalv, my home. Actually, it's a nice camping place at Kungalv. I mean, we are fairly close to Sweden's second largest city, which means lots of food options. We have Liseberg. I think we're also planning on going to there's some kind of zoo, but it's not really an organized zoo. It's just a park with some animals there, like moose and stuff. So, yeah. And maybe Göteborg is nicer than Stockholm. But Stockholm is quite far away. And Isabel gets a little bit grumpy when we travel too far. It's fine for her to sleep. If we time it and we travel while she's asleep, she can sleep for 2 hours. Like what happened on Friday. She slept all the way from Oslo to Uddevalla. So that was roughly 2 hours. And then she was awake. She got some lunch, a little bit of playtime. And then she got a little bit grumpy again until she calmed down a little bit in the car from Uddevalla to Kungalv area. Slottsskogen, yes, Slottsskogen. I think it's not really a real organized zoo where you just enter it like Berlin Zoo or somewhere else, like Kristiansand Dyrepark. It's just some kind of park with some animals there, as far as I understand it. Do you know Slottsskogen, Alexander? How is it? Is it a nice place? Do you recommend it? What kind of animals do we find there? $932 kilometers. Getting there. But we are running out of high-speed stretch here. We have to enter slow man's land. So you see, Ariya would be a lot faster if it was charging faster. If we can actually get 130 kilowatt, and if we get it a little bit flatter, you know, that would be great. Yeah, I mean, Polestar, even with smaller battery, they are charging way faster. What are the Japanese so afraid of? And say, well, yeah, they are conserving the batteries so they last forever. Well, the battery is going to last forever because nobody is going to buy these cars. Have to hammer this Polish guy. Otherwise he will keep blocking me. So I have to block him. That's how it works. Yeah, you see, now he speeded up for some reason. Not sure why. Because I'm actually driving a little bit faster than him. That van man. Southern Bavaria. Well, Southern Bavaria is a separate country from Germany, isn't it? I heard something about that Bavaria feel like they want to be their own country, separated from Germany. I don't know the whole deal behind it. What price? Ich weiß nicht. Maybe wild guess. Well, e-4orce and shit. 600, 700k maybe. Maybe someone needs to look up. Some Norwegians need to look up. Yeah, e-4orce or e-4orce. 87 kilowatt hour. But maybe they're being a little bit too conservative. For example, you can at least go a little bit faster at the bottom, right? And then, yeah, I don't know. I feel like you can charge faster without hurting the battery too much. You recommend it. You can find moose, goats, for example. There's a large play ground for pigs. Oh, cool. Well, you know, Isabel starts walking a little bit now. Basic steps. But in Oslo we have that like, what do you call it? That thing from Thailand, that soft padded playground thing. But here we just have hard floor, wooden floor. So every time Isabel falls, well, we have that IKEA mat we use, but it's still kind of hard, especially she starts exploring the hard wooden floor. So every time she falls a little bit, it can be a bit hard. But I think it would be better if Isabel walked on grass. And we have grass in front of the Airbnb house. We can explore a little bit. But we have to expect dirty clothes then when she falls. But that's the name of the game. She needs to explore, and she needs to experience and learn how to catch the fall. She needs to get used to it. The first time she fell, she cried because it was unexpected. Everything was new. The first time I sneezed near her, she cried. But after that, then she got used to the sneezing. Especially nowadays because of freaking pollen, man. In Denmark, okay, that's roughly 600k, I think. But that's with the starting point price before you start adding goodies, right? Okay, 943 kilometers. We have 42 kilometers left. Scheiße, let's go. Time, 9 plus 10, 10:45. Oh, shit. It's gonna be 11 hours something. Fortunately, we can actually ride on the high speed for a bit until we have to go slow. And the traffic is not that bad yet, so that's good for now. Universum next to Lisbon. Okay. What is that one? Oh, almost no wind here. Okay. Go, go, go. We need to finish this. Freaking Ariya, man. I mean, I like the car. It's spacious. It's comfy. Minus on Ariya is after using some other systems like Tesla, like Neo, like Polestar, you come to an Ariya and be like, what the heck is this shit user interface? So minus for Ariya is slow charging and bad infotainment and instrument cluster. The rest of Ariya is pretty good. But I wonder if maybe the price is also good. Better go. What about Neo? You can get Neo. Just go for Neo with bus. Get the EL7, man. I like the EL7. I like the looks of it. I like how it rides. I like how spacious it is. You know, if Neo has enough EL7, maybe I can borrow an EL7 and go to Göteborg with wifey next weekend or something. No, but I have to pick up the Toyota, and the Toyota will be available on Monday. So yeah. Nav test. Okay, well, yeah, navigation. I don't have to travel anywhere. I can just stand still in the garage and then navigate and complain about how good or bad it is. Yeah, Nick Nordic, that's all info. I'm picking up the car in about 1.5 weeks and we'll test it. SUV suspension are less comfortable. Well, they tend to bounce a little bit, but it depends on the SUV. But for example, the Volvo XC40 we just passed there, that one is a little bit bouncy. So in general, I like sedans better, but it depends. Some SUVs, they have good suspension, like Mercedes. Well, actually, yeah, Neo actually have pretty good suspension. So yeah, Neo is actually quite a big bang for the bucks. What the heck, man? I mean, this guy hammered me and then he slows down. What's up with that? Okay, then the freaking Audi comes fast from behind. Then I feel pressure to go faster. Yeah, what's up with this annoying Audi? He hammered along with the van that is far ahead there. And then he slowed down right after he hammered me. Either you go schnell or you don't go schnell. You go langsam. But yeah, you know what? EL7 would be heaven because it has lots of space. It has the comfort. It can battery swap. It charges faster than this thing here. It has 100 kilowatt hour per hour. Is that 100 kilowatt per hour battery? The only thing I have to deal with, oh shit, the problem with Neo is that I like to use auto steer. It is super annoying. It's not smooth. I might have to use the Model Y River Drive. Yeah, it's actually in Oslo right now, ready for me to pick up. I think I'll do that one instead. $953 kilometers. Morning. I have no idea which Lucid I'll test. We'll see. Wait, don't tell me that idiot Audi driver is gonna hammer me again. Oh, man. Well, you better go snäll now. Oh, it's a woman. Just realized it's a freaking woman driving it. Okay. I was about to say it's a dude, but it's a woman. I don't know why some women drive so uneven speeds. Like they suddenly they just go snell, and then suddenly they just slow poke. Like don't they know how to use cruise control? I'm actually getting hungry now. I either have to eat some bread at home or I don't know, Norway. There's you just Google hydrogen station map Europe. I'm not sure how many of those we can use. I think some of them are private or company only, some shit, like in Trondheim. At least in Oslo there's supposed to be one at Høvik on the west side of Oslo, and then one at north side, Kvam. That's the one I'm going to use, Kvam. I will do 1,000 kilometer challenge back and forth there. We can imagine what will happen if we have plenty of hydrogen charging, hydrogen refueling stations. Yeah. In the future, when we have in the future, in a far galaxy from here, when we have plenty of hydrogen refueling stations, how fast can a hydrogen car do 1,000 kilometer challenge? Yeah, maybe I should make some kind of Star Wars intro. And have that you know, that 3D effect on the scrolling text. Yeah, that'll be cool, man. Okay, 959 kilometers. We're getting close now, but we're also getting close to the 11-hour mark. Oh damn! 10 hours and 53 minutes now. Holy shit! This is gonna be more than 11 hours. It's happening, wow. You're gonna get the big boom in your hometown. The big hydrogen boom is coming to your town. Oh, yeah, it's game over. Well, never say never. You know what happens? Everything I touch becomes gold, right? I touch Ionic, classic Ionic, people buy them. I touch Fat e-tron, people buy them. So if I review the hydrogen car, someone's gonna see the video and buy them. And some taxi driver will be like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna buy this one. I'll do my route around Pawel anyway. Yeah. And then soon you're gonna have plenty of hydrogen stations in Norway. Yeah, or derp. That's what's gonna happen. Well, I don't know why the other Ariya was faster. Huh? Was it faster? Huh? Wait. What time are you talking about on the other one? I don't have the spreadsheet in front of me when I'm driving. .963, getting close now. 22 kilometers left, come on! Man's getting hungry here. Shit. Oh shit, we hit the 100 zone now. Oh, that's chop. Oh, chop. Oh, yeah. The hydrogen market will explode. Are you trolling? I don't know, man, if I want to be around for the next big hydrogen boom or not. Oh, 965. Okay, people said I need to count to 999. I'm gonna do that. Okay. Because technically it is 999. Oh, it's 10 degrees Celsius. Oh, it's getting hot now. Nice and toasty in Göteborg. I think in 1 week it's going to be 20 degrees Celsius here. Wife is tempted to do something. I was like, okay. I guess this month I have to have some weekend getaways because of freaking Russians, man. .967. Wait, that's 18 kilometers left. What the heck is this guy doing? He's camping. Oh no, there's another guy camping. Shit. We're getting close to the 11-hour mark. Uh-oh. We have to drive slow. .968. Oh, it's going to be slower than. What was the temperature on the 63 kilowatt hour Ariya then? And what was the consumption of the 63 kilowatt hour? That one must have been more efficient because it's lighter and just front wheel drive. But maybe it was also warmer in the weather. Can you only test Lucid one day? Yes. That's what the upcoming says. You know, typically hot cars in hot demand, they in general are not available for too long because many people want to fight over it. Yeah. I don't know what's up with this guy, but I probably have to undertake him if he keeps doing that. Let me just do it. Hey, what? No. $9 to $11. Oh, what? Okay, so that one apparently was. Wait, what was the consumption on that one then? I will test range, charging, and banana box. I think that's what I have time for, unfortunately. And that's what most people are interested in. Now we have to deal with left lane huggers. Okay, 972. Oh shit, more traffic. No, dude, I have it for just one day. And I have to test range and charging and all of this other stuff. So, yeah. No. I just don't have time for all the other tests there. I need to prioritize. Range tests and charging tests are very important. And I guess also banana box test is somewhat important. But really the two most important tests are the range test and charging test. I cannot repeat that enough. No, I know my viewers, and acceleration test is not going to get me that many views. Just look at Ioniq 6 acceleration. People don't give a shit. And the same is going to happen with this one. They don't buy this for the speed, really. Well, unless I get maybe the beefiest Dream Edition or whatever it's called. But yeah, I think it's. But the problem is that if I get the beefiest version, it will not be efficient, and I will not get insane range. So most likely they will provide me with with the 19-inch wheels, skinny tires, or some shit. Why Lucid only one day? Okay, let me explain one more time, kids. Cars that are in high demand, there's only one or very few cars, and lots of journalists want to test them. So naturally, you will get them for limited time, like this one. ET5, I had it for only 3 days because lots of people want to test them, and instead of one guy hogging it for a whole week and then another guy hogging it for another week, then suddenly by the time all the journalists will be able to test them, they have to wait several months. So when you just allocate it for one person one day, they might have to wait only 1 or 2 weeks before they're going to test them, right? Instead of 2 months. Does that make any sense? I mean, it's quite easy for me to understand that. But banana box test doesn't take that long, half an hour. Range test takes a long time. Charging test takes some planning. But banana box test is a quick one that doesn't take too much time, and it gives relatively good view count versus that one. Acceleration noise test actually takes some time, a lot longer time than banana box test, and tends to get less views. So that's why I consider what people want based on which car it is, how much time it takes, and then how much time I have with the car, and then I pick the test. No, change test noise during. No, I can't do that. It will not be, because I will do range test during daytime, and there will be too many cars passing by, so we'll get bad result, because passing cars will increase the noise, and it will appear as if it's not as silent as it should be. So yeah, so like I said, one more time, I'm going to do range test, charging test. Those are the two most important tests, and I will do banana box test, and maybe some interior review. But I've kind of done interior review already, so I think people have already seen it. They are just interested in some practical tests. How good does this car perform? Okay, 979, we are almost there. We hit now almost 11 hours and 3 minutes so far, and we are 6 kilometers away from the 999. So it's gonna happen somewhere in Gothenburg, maybe at Tingstadtunnelen or somewhere. No, actually before that one. 5 kilometers left. Okay, 980. Yeah, 5 kilometers left now. Seems like it's going to be a 11 hour 10 minute run. It's 11 hours 4 minutes now. Yeah, I heard that Fisker already delivered the first car. It's like, wow, how did they do that? Did they actually get a production car, or is it gonna fall apart within the first week of actual real-world usage? We'll find out. Well, but okay, let me explain then. Acceleration, I should do that at night when there's no traffic. And if I can only pick it up in the morning and return it in the same evening, then I can simply not do acceleration test. So it depends how long I can get it also. And really, if people consider that car, they will most likely consider range and charging more important than acceleration, really. But I know I have insight in what people like and what they don't like. Probably more than you guys have. 982, almost 983. Okay, it's gonna happen soon, around Mölndal. 983, 2 kilometers left. What's that guy doing? Okay, just being Swedish, I guess. This is it, the countdown. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996, 997, 998, 9999. Come on, schnell. There, 1000. What is time? Time. 10:04. Oh, that means 11 hours and 5 minutes. Oh, we round it down. It was 7 minutes. 11 hours and 5 minutes. Whoa. Interesting. It made it in the exact same time as the smaller battery front-wheel drive, and it was 15 minutes slower. Hey, that's exactly what we calculated. It takes 15 minutes longer, roughly, to charge. Yeah. Huh? Well. What should I say? Simply amazing, right? Okay, now I'm gonna go to Kunghala. Or go to charge over there. How much juice do I have? I think 21% left. 20% left. How much is that? That is roughly 10% is 16 kilowatt hour. Wait, did we charge way too much? I think we did. Let me calculate how much 16 kilowatt hour is. Oh, it's actually 11-minute charging. I deducted 5 minutes. I guess you could deduct another 5 minutes because I charged too much. But Yeah, you can say that I don't know this route that well because it's a bit unusual for me. So maybe I should have known. I should have estimated it better. So I'm not sure. I mean, it probably doesn't matter, but I could also set this at 11 hours and not 11 hours and 5 minutes because I totally miscalculated the range we needed on the last one here. But how am I supposed to know, right? Because the car gives me an estimation, but it's not that great. So yeah, what do you guys think, huh? Should we set it at 11 hours or 11 hours and 5 minutes? What's it gonna be? And then the end consumption was 305, I think. So that means that the real consumption was 300 corrected. So actually 11 hours should be more correct. Okay, 11 hours then. Okay, so now we just have to drive 21 kilometers. Oh shit, it's 10 already. Okay, hopefully I can be home by 11-ish. But I have to have a little bit of juice for the driving we might want to do. So yeah, I need to fast charge a bit. Before I go to that Airbnb place. And of course I don't want to reveal the location in case there are some stalkers. So yeah. Who knows? Always beware of stalkers. Oh, this was kind of far away from the end point. If I would redo it, okay, I guess the south point is okay, but maybe the north point can be a little bit before Rygge. I mean, we have so many charging options anyway in Norway. Actually, maybe it's not that big deal because normally in Oslo I also land around 20-30 kilometers before I arrive at home. Well, I guess fans are okay as long as they're only fans. Can we just hammer now? Let's go. Wait, you know what? Is that one even available? I have Stig Center here. Yeah, well, I guess I have to go there. Too late now to... Because the Stig Center would be also quite close. Let's just go Kunghalla. But also over here on the other side they have Circle K, and I remember that I can actually use them, but I'll be getting 90 kilowatt there versus yeah, whatever. Let me see. Let's just go Kunghalla. Hopefully it's not too busy. There's at McDonald's over there. There's only one charger there. There's one camper here we are trying to get past. Oh, is that guy with a trailer even? Wait, don't tell me it's a freaking camper with a trailer. Yes, it is. Man, how about you move over? Shit. Yeah, now he moves. Well, or not. Finally. Circle K, Stig Center, only 150 kilowatt, okay. Okay, but I'll just go for Kunghalla. Yeah. Okay, so I guess wifey is hungry, but not sure when she wants to eat. But the car is semi-low on juice here. I'm down to 16%, so I need to pump it up at least to, let's say, 30-40% in case we want to drive to the city. Yeah, so maybe camp a little bit, but yeah, ideally I need to camp on HPC, but there's no HPC nearby. Okay, so I'll do Oh, summary. I guess. Well, I could also find charging in the city. Yeah, that could also work. Except for that it's a little bit clumsy. Find charging over there. Need yet another app. It would be great if Tesla supercharger at Pawel was open. I guess there is no HBC near Pawel, right? As far as I know. Okay, whatever. I'll just go for 40 kilowatts. I mean 50, whatever, 45 I get. Yeah. Should be okay. And then get a little bit of charging tonight. Or we'll see. Maybe I'll ABC somewhere in the city. Not sure. Circle K Pawel was for. Huh? Really? Where is it? Oh, I see. It's just a little bit further out. Okay, just a couple of minutes past McDonald's. I think I'll go for it. This navigation is really bad when I'm trying to use it while driving, and it's not smooth and it's not responding to my key clicks because it seems to be picky on exactly where I press, and pinching to zoom doesn't work properly always. So that's actually really bad. I think this is the first time I used the navigation while doing this. The other times when I did 1,000 kilometer challenge, I knew exactly where to go, and I didn't care too much about navigation. But not today, son, not today. Because I'm trying to find out how to get to Circle K. I think I just have to turn left here. Okay, I see it now. Just have to keep going here a little bit straight. Yeah, go straight and then eventually. Okay. I should see Circle K over there. Great roundabout. There's a roundabout, go straight through it. Okay, just a couple of extra minutes past here, but then we get the big juice. We get 90 kilowatt hour per hour. Yeah, I see it's okay now. Okay. Okay, let me see. Oh, that's luxury that they have. Oh, I see. Oh, yeah, nice. Yeah, Circle K, they're stepping up the game. Nice. I need to get some Schnell juice here in case we have to drive a little bit. Let's see. I guess let me just go in here. And then place myself away from the sun, so I can place myself on this side here. Oh, they're planning on more chargers here. Okay, that's good. Right, let's see. Take this one. Wait, where are the other ones? I saw there's supposed to be more, but okay, whatever. I just used one of these. 300 kilowatt. Wait, this is 300. What about this one? This is also 300. This one doesn't say. Hey. If it doesn't say how many kilowatts you have, how can I know how many kilowatts it has? Yeah, it says 300. Okay, I saw it now. I'll go a little bit closer. Okay, let's go. Swedes, now we understand them. Freaking radio comes on, what the heck? Because I unplugged the... Turn it off. I need to pack my shit before we end the live stream. So yeah, I asked the live stream, and that's what I was gonna say in the video. I asked the live stream, and they agreed that we make it 11 hours because I'm actually totally miscalculated. Hei, jeg skal bare skyte video her. Nå gikk det akkurat med det.
I see your livestream.
Yeah. But I just missed it. We had 125 kilowatt for 30 seconds again. It's so hard to catch it. Yeah, but okay. We arrived with almost 20%. It was around 18, 19% here. So we need to top up a little bit, and then I need to do the wrap up. We are now charging, but well, I just missed it. We had 125 kilowatt for 30 seconds again. And now we dropped to 90 kilowatt as always. But okay, we arrived with almost 20%. So I have decided, I asked the live stream people also, they agree. I'm totally miscalculated. And I calculated that we actually charged over 10 minutes, it was 11 minutes extra because of the extra energy. And I kind of blame myself because I don't know this route, this new route. Normally, if I would do other routes, I will be able to nail down the percent quite well. So we have decided to deduct 5 minutes extra because of noobness, and that puts it at 11 hours and not 11:05. Okay, เรามาถึง Circle K Charger นะแล้วก็เมื่อกี้เนี่ยมันเป็น 125 กิโลวัตต์แป๊บเดียว30 วินาที ถ่ายไม่ทันนะ แล้วก็ตกไปถึง 90 แล้วก็เมื่อกี้เรามีตั้งเกือบ 20% แหละเราชาร์จเยอะไปนะครับแล้วก็ผมก็ได้คำนวณแล้วว่ามันใช้เวลาตั้ง10 กว่านาทีนะก็ปัญหาคือเราไม่ชินทางนี้อ่ะแล้วเราชาร์จเยอะไปถ้าเป็นทางปกติผมก็จะรู้เป๊ะแล้วว่าเราต้องการเท่าไหร่แล้วก็จะคำนวณเป๊ะเลยแต่ว่าเอานี้มันเป็นอย่างนี้ผมก็ว่าโอเคเราต้องโทษตัวเองว่าเราไม่รู้ทางแล้วเราก็จะหักเวลาไปอีก5 นาทีถ้ามันแฟร์ที่สุดแล้วทุกคนในไลฟ์สตรีมก็เห็นด้วยก็แปลว่ามันเป็น11 ชั่วโมงนะครับไม่ใช่11 ชั่วโมงกับ5 นาที Okay, let me see. Now I need to quickly do a wrap-up video. And also I need to find out how much the consumption was. Let me see. And I need to start packing my stuff. I actually have very little time here before I need to return home to the Airbnb place. But before we do that, and there was also some dude that came over. I probably have to speak to him, even though I need to go home soon. Let's see. Oh, okay. Carl is the guy. All right. Let me see. Let me just set up. I need to do the end speech before I forget everything I'm supposed to say. Wait. Maybe I should start heat cooling a little bit here, so it doesn't become too hot in here. And I have to check at the line. How many? This is it. The countdown. 9990. It's 306. 9991. 9994. 998. Yes, 306. 9999. Okay, 306. Let me do the calculation. 306 times 0.985 is 301. Oh, okay. So I don't know if this car is less. I haven't done the range test yet, but we spend more. We spent 16 watt-hour per kilometer more than the other runs, but the other runs were not so cold. We had 1 degree Celsius. But there could be a slight indication maybe that the all-wheel drive is less efficient. Yeah, but it's not night and day. Yeah, okay. And now shit, my eyes are itching. Okay, let me quickly do the wrap up. No, that's the main camera. Shit. Oh yeah, maybe I should also walk outside. Just show. Let's see, where's this? Yeah. I need to show this. I just discovered some of my phone. Right on. Wi-Fi soon. Yeah, we're getting yeah. So let's do the wrap up, right?เมื่อเช้าเนี่ยนะแล้วกลางคืนน่ะมันเป็น50 กิโลวัตต์แต่ว่าที่นี่อย่างน้อยเราก็ได้88มันก็ยังดีกว่ามันจะต้องมีไฟฟ้าหน่อยถ้าเราต้องขับไปกินข้าวอะไร No, we never saw 130 kilowatt hour per hour. So now I should have plenty of juice. I actually have 104. That's almost overkill, but whatever. So now let me just pack my shits and get ready, and then I'm gonna do my wrap up, and then I have to end the live stream and so on. So I guess you guys don't want to watch that one again. It's kind of repetitive, right? You can watch this one instead. Like this, fish, there. Okay. So I have to do the wrap up now before I return to home. The secret location. Yeah, they should. They should. This is actually a little bit misleading advertisement, because I'm struggling to go. I get 125 briefly, but it's so short that I wouldn't count it. I mean, even Tesla, you get 100 and you get 250 kilowatt for at least a couple of minutes, right? And then it slows down to 200 ish, and so this one is like 125, and then boom, 90. You know, slap in the face. Yeah. So that, no, I mean, maybe, yeah, if you count, I don't know, maybe if you count everything, losses and some shit, it becomes 130. Maybe it pulls 130 from the charger, who knows? But it's a bit, lucid test, no, I won't. I will focus on the video, not on the live stream. Live stream people would tend to take away focus from what I'm supposed to do. So no, I will not do that. When something important happens, I will not live stream, because I need to focus. Okay, now I need to say something useful. Try to summarize quickly without too much extra stuff. Okay, let me see. Wait, can I lower this a little bit? Okay. Or what the heck, man? Okay, whatever. So yeah, 11 hours. Is that good or bad? Well, compared to the other Ariya, the front wheel drive, that one had lower consumption. I'm not sure why. I mean, it had I think actually it's best if I end the live stream so I can focus on the wrap up, because that's it. We have to leave now. I have to go back to the house. Yeah, guys, so I think that's gonna be it. We need to end now. Unfortunately, we're done with everything. And this one is being a little bit annoying. Oh, there. Still. Okay. Yeah, so I think that's it, guys. Bye bye. Have a nice Sunday evening, Sunday afternoon, and we have to talk again. I have to focus on the end now. Need to make it okay. Then I have to leave. Yeah, so thank you guys for joining. It was nice and a little bit nice change. But yeah, I'm going to point out, you know, kind of misleading. A good point from you guys. I will now list. Okay, you know what? You guys can hear. You guys can hear the wrap up. All right, a little bit, a couple extra minutes. All right, so 11 hours. How fast is that? It's actually 10 minutes slower than the front wheel drive. Is it because the overdrive is less efficient? I get the impression, yes. I'm going to do a range test to try to verify it. Yeah, but the charging was slower. And okay, this car used a little bit more energy, but we don't know why. It could be because it was colder today. Let me redo that. I said a little bit. So 11 hours, how is that compared to the old result with 1050? Well, the 1050 was the front wheel drive, so can we then conclude that the overdrive is less efficient? I'm not sure, because it's colder today, but it was 40% wet on the other route, right? Or the other run. So I have to do a range test to try to see if there is any correlation here between consumption versus whatever, right? What the heck was I supposed to say again? Around. What was supposed to say the consumption? Yeah, it was. Okay, so 11 hours. How was that compared to the front wheel drive? Well, the front wheel drive was 10 minutes faster, but it also had lower consumption than this one. But was the lower consumption because it was front wheel drive versus all wheel drive, or was the weather condition and drive condition better? Well, today we had colder weather than before, but the previous run we had wet roads 40% of the time. So I'm actually not sure. I'm going to try to do a range test while I'm here around Göteborg, and I will see if I get an indication that the overdrive is thirsty. But I get the impression it might be, but maybe not that much. Maybe we're talking about just 5 to 10 watt-hour per kilometer difference, and that is actually pretty good compared to some of the other all-wheel drive systems that tends to be a lot more like inefficient, or a lot less efficient rather. So yeah, but I have to highlight that. Okay, so when I tested Ariya earlier, it was like good stuff. I mean, Ariya is still good. It has plenty of space. It has good seat. It has good comfort, good dampening, good soundproofing. The interior feels nice and great in general. But there are 2 things I want to highlight, which is that the charging speed on the Ariya is not as advertised. They advertise 130 kilowatt. Okay, you get 125 kilowatt. Maybe from the charger it pulls 130 or something, but I still couldn't see it. I've seen 125 kilowatt over and over again, but only for 30 seconds. So I feel like that's a little bit misleading. It's like Toyota style, you know, misleading marketing, because people buy this car expecting to get 130 kilowatt. Okay, you might get 125-ish. You can round it up to 130 for 30 seconds. But you know, even Tesla, when you get 250 kilowatt, you can actually get it at least for maybe like a minute. And then even past that point, it goes to maybe 220, 210, 200, and then 190, right? But in this case here with Ariya, it goes from 125 kilowatt to 120 kilowatt almost instantly, and then 90 kilowatt quite instantly. So I think most people in the live stream here, the 112 people in the live stream, they probably agree that we don't count it as 125 kilowatt, it's 90 kilowatt. And the other thing I want to complain about with the Ariya is that the user interface is old-fashioned. Like, you have to do like many things you have to do in the instrument cluster, but pressing the buttons here on the steering wheel. Some things you have to do in the main screen, and they are split. Like, battery cooling is done here, battery heating is done here. Why? You know? And also I experienced this time, I think maybe because I was in a little bit unfamiliar route, that I have to try to use navigation while I was driving, which is maybe not what you should do, but I had to do it anyway, and people might do it. I find it quite hard to pinch and zoom, and I tried to find chargers that weren't there. It would not show me Ionity chargers, or, you know, yeah, I couldn't find Ionity charger. I couldn't find Tesla charger. I found some B chargers. Like, is this database from 1995 or how old is the database really? The whole user interface feels a bit sluggish, and I tried to pinch and zoom and it couldn't do it, or it worked 50% of the time, and I have to zoom really far to see chargers and to just be chargers. So there are room for improvement. The car itself is good, but the software, and actually the charging curve is also software, could probably make some improvement, or at least they should be honest and say that this car charges only 90 kilowatt, not 130. Yeah, so I think that's going to be it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching and talk to you later. Well, it was a 4-minute wrap up. โอเคแล้วก็11 ชั่วโมงเนี่ยมันต่างกันยังไงกับคราวที่แล้วที่เราขับ front wheel drive โอเค front wheel drive มันใช้ไฟฟ้าน้อยกว่าแต่ว่ามันไม่ค่อยหนาวเหมือนวันนี้นะครับแต่ว่า front wheel drive นั่นน่ะตอนนั้นน่ะมันฝนตกเพราะมันถนนเปียกประมาณ 40% ในทริปนั่นน่ะแต่ผมก็ไม่รู้นะผมก็ไม่แน่ใจนะว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่าอันนี้เพราะว่ามันเป็น all wheel drive หรือว่ามันใช้ไฟฟ้ามากกว่าเพราะมันเย็นกว่าแต่ว่าเดี๋ยวเราจะลองเทสนะถ้าเรามีโอกาสเราจะเทส range test แถวนี้แล้วก็เราก็จะได้เทียบดูถ้าเราขับ90กับ120 กิโลเมตรต่อชั่วโมงเทสกับ front wheel drive แต่ว่าผมมีความรู้สึกว่า all wheel drive นี่นะมันอาจจะใช้ไฟฟ้ามากขึ้นประมาณ5 ถึง 10 วัตต์ต่อกิโลเมตรแต่ผมว่ามันไม่ได้แย่มากนะผมรู้สึกว่าคันอื่นนะจะเป็นคิดว่าเป็น Ford Mach-E หรือว่าเป็น Polestar 2 Volvo XC40 นะมันเพิ่มขึ้นตั้งเยอะแบบ front wheel drive แล้วมันต่างกันเยอะมากเลยนะก็คันนี้all wheel drive system ของ Ariya นั่นนะมันคงจะประหยัดไฟฟ้านะครับแต่ว่าโอเคนอกจากนั้นนะผมก็ว่ารถมันก็ดีนะมันก็ดีหลายอย่างนะสบายดีเบาะสบายดีมีพัดลมถ้ามันเหมือนวันนี้ใช่ไหมแล้วก็ช่วงล่างก็ดีที่มีที่ไว้ของเยอะเก็บเสียงได้ดีมันดีหลายอย่างแต่ว่ามันมี2 อย่างที่ผมไม่ชอบกับ Ariya ผมก็เคยชม Ariya แต่ว่าตอนนี้ผมรู้สึกมีประสบการณ์นะคือNissan เขาจะประกาศว่ามันมี130 กิโลวัตต์ charging แต่ว่าความจริงมันไม่มีมันเป็น125แป๊บเดียวแล้วผมไม่รู้มันเขานับยังไงเขาอาจจะนับ130จากชาร์จหรือว่าไม่รู้เขานับยังไงนะแต่ว่ามันไม่ใช่เป็น130มันเป็น125แล้วก็เราได้125แค่30 วินาทีทุกครั้งเลยนะแป๊บเดียวแล้วมันก็จะกลายเป็น90แล้วมันจาก125ตกไปถึง90กระทันหันแล้วนะเร็วมากเลยแต่ว่าถ้าเป็น Teslaโอเค Tesla เขาก็ประกาศว่าเป็น250 กิโลวัตต์แล้วถ้ามันแบตเตอรี่มันอุ่นพอแล้วแบตเตอรี่ต่ำคุณก็จะได้250แต่ว่าหลังจากนั้นมันก็จะได้250สักคู่หนึ่งแล้วก็หลังจากนั้นมันจะกลายเป็น230 220 210 190ใช่ไหมมันไม่ใช่แบบว่าตกไปถึงแบบ90 กิโลวัตต์เลยนะเหมือนคันนี้ผมก็ว่าอันนี้มันเหมือนโตโยต้าเลยมั้งมันคล้ายโตโยต้ามันจุขี้จุใช่ไหมแล้วคนที่ซื้อก็คิดว่าจะได้อย่างนี้แต่ว่าก็ไม่ได้แล้วก็อีกอย่างนึงที่ผมไม่ค่อยโอเคคือ infotainment ของ Ariya มันโบราณหน่อยมัน old fashion มันเก่าดีไซน์เก่าคือรถบางอย่าง settings บางอย่างเราจะต้องเข้าไปคุยเข้าไปในพวงมาลัยกดพวงมาลัยนั่นแหละมันใน instrument cluster เกี่ยวกับหลายอย่างเกี่ยวกับจอเกี่ยวกับอะไรไม่รู้นะเกี่ยวกับขับรถอันนั้นอยู่ในนี้แล้วก็บางอย่างอยู่ใน main screen แล้วมันงงเลยนะเนี่ยถ้าคุณจะเปิดbattery cooling คุณจะต้องเปิดในนี้ถ้าคุณจะเปิด battery heating คุณจะต้องเปิดในจอนี้ทำไมมันไม่รวมกันที่เดียวแล้วก็อันนี้นะวันนี้ผมก็มีประสบการณ์ว่าผมใช้ navigation มากกว่าครั้งอื่นเพราะว่าครั้งอื่นผมคงจะขับที่เดิมที่ผมรู้จักแล้วก็ไม่ค่อยใช้ navigation แต่ว่าคราวนี้ผมจะต้องหา charger แล้วก็บางทีก็ต้องใช้ navigation ระหว่างขับรถแล้วก็ผมรู้สึกว่ามันซูมยากแบบพินซูมเหมือนที่ทุกที่เหมือน Google Maps หรือว่าที่ไหนแล้วพินซูมอันนี้มันไม่ค่อยทำเหมือนว่า 50% บางทีก็ซูมบางทีก็ไม่ซูมแล้วก็บางทีเราจะหาชาร์จมันไม่มีเราหา Ionity มันไม่มีมันจะโชว์ B charger ที่เป็นแบบชาร์จเก่าไม่รู้10 กว่าปีก่อนนี้Tesla Supercharger มันก็ไม่โชว์ในแมปแล้วก็เราต้องซูมเข้าไปใกล้มากเลยกว่าเราจะเห็นชาร์จของ B นะก็ว่านี่มันเป็นแบบมันน่าจะทำให้มันดีขึ้นนะครับรถคันนี้รถนิสสันเพราะว่ารถมันดีรถมันโมเดิร์นมันไม่ได้ใช้ไฟฟ้าเยอะมากแต่ว่าซอฟต์แวร์แล้วก็จริง charging curve มันก็เป็นซอฟต์แวร์มันไม่ค่อยดีก็ไม่รู้ว่านิสสันเขาจะ เขาจะทำให้มันดีขึ้นไหมเนี่ยโอเคนั่นคงจะเป็นแค่นี้นะครับขอบคุณที่คุณดูไปนะแล้วก็หาก็ไปกันไหมสวัสดีครับ Alright, okay, that's it. I made I made some. Oh shit, I'm 60%. Maybe I should just unplug now. We have more than that. Yeah, I could just slow charge the rest, or we have plenty of juice to drive actually quite far. Like I could drive to Falkenberg, or I could drive to Mellbystrand. Yeah. Okay, anyway, that's it. I'm gonna pack the rest and get the heck out of here. What, 25%? I mean, even Tesla cannot maintain 25%, but at least Tesla keeps it maybe for a minute or two, but then it gradually drops. It doesn't drop to 90 kilowatts, you know? It gradually drops, tries to keep it a little bit, and then you still get 210, 220, 210, 200, 190, 180, 170. You gradually get that drop, so that the average becomes, let's say the average for the first, I mean, from 0% to 30%, you might still have 170 kilowatt average, right? But here in the Ariya, the average is still 92 kilowatt maybe, right? If you do the math. I haven't done the math. So after experiencing this several times now, I'm not too happy with it. And other people should also not be too happy about it if they bought the car thinking it would get 130 kilowatt. It's like the next Japanese EV scandal, man. I don't know what's worst, Japanese EV scandal or German EV scandal. Well. Okay, guys, I have to get out of here. So that's it. Thank you so much for joining me. Have a nice Sunday, I mean. I have stretched myself far enough now. And now I need to spend some time with the family. And they might be hungry and we might want to go eat something somewhere. We'll see. So yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay, all right. Bye-bye. I have to leave now, guys. I'm long overdue now, so I have to leave now. When am I sleeping? I'm sleeping once you guys stop hammering me with questions. Okay, bye-bye.